doom, doom, da down, doom, da down, doom, ba down, da 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 da. Do 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 do. Today is gonna be a stream. It's gonna be the greatest stream in the world. Well, oh well. Da da da. Ba da 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 down. Do the bam bam. Ba da ba ba da bam. Today is gonna be the greatest stream in the world. 'Cause today we're gonna be writing a little ducky dog story. We're gonna write about the dogs. Today we're gonna write about the dogs. Yeah. Today's gonna be a talking dog story day. Down, 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 down. Can I disable this thing? Where is this thing? This thing is called the... Oh, there is no way for me to disable this thing. So this thing's gonna appear on screen unless I do something about it. Oh no, the song's gone. Oh no. But bim bim bim. Okay, I don't see an easy way to disable this thing, so drum it. I suppose we will not be able to disable this from the overlay unless I do something about it. Let me see. Can I just I just wanted this to be gone. I don't want this to exist. I want it to exist in my screen. I don't want it to exist for the chat, for the audience, the grand audience. How do I work with this? Listen, I don't want to do right now is to disable you. Yes, please. 'Cause you suck. Don't want you to be available on my stream, but I don't see a way to disable you. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, that's actually neat. That's cool. Okay. This music's a little bit too loud. Oh dear. This music's a little bit too loud. Why are you so loud? Oh, can you not be that loud? Why are you so much louder than the other ones? Oh, that's not good. Let's maybe disable you. Okay. Alright. Maybe I can just disable. Why are you here? That's okay. Let's go and disable the desktop audio maybe a little bit more. Okay. Today's gonna be the day we work. We're gonna do lots of productive things today. That's right. That's what we're gonna do. This song, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I'm feeling this song and this thing. I might have to create my own playlist here. I'm gonna save this in my playlist, and then I also want to save whatever's happening. Like this is a good playlist. But then I also want to save. Okay, let's look up Nintendo DMCA music, because I also want to save some of this stuff to like some of this music. I think is a bop too. This might be fun. There's some bops here. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about that one. Never mind. There might be less bops here than I realized. I kind of like these. These were fun. One of them I really didn't like. So let's go to YouTube music. Let's make our own playlist right here in real time. Copyright free Nintendo music. How do I add all of these? I want to add all of these songs to my other play. Oh, I don't know how to do this. Okay. I got here, and then I got here. And then I can save this to my playlist. Oh, I got to create a playlist. New playlist. I'm going to call this Stream Tweam. Don't really know what that means. That's fine. YouTube music. Then we're going to add these songs. Save to playlist. Stream Tweam. Skip duplicates. That way. Oh, would you look at that? And then we can add some more if we need to. For now, we're gonna shuffle this. Oh yeah. This is what I'm looking for. I think this will work. Okay. We've got I'm realizing right now that okay, so here's a couple of things that are going on through my head right now. I want to be a very salient VTuber, Twitch tuber, whatever that means. I want to be a very salient personality. I want to be salient on the webs. I want to be salient, which is cool and fun, and that works. However, it does also sort of go against some of my philosophy or some of the things I'm trying to cultivate, which is like I want to build a path to encourage people to take in the plunge, the dive, whatever it means, to do the things that they want to do. Like I want people to write their own stories. I want people to create their own art. And so I both want to demand people's attention, and I also want people to show off. I want people to say, go buy. I want people to say bye. I want people to say bye-bye. You know, I want people to say, you know, you were fun, this is cool, but I'm gonna do my own thing. So I want people to graduate from me as well. And so I have like different incentives working here. I was watching another streamer, another writing streamer, and I was looking at how she was going about this. I thought it was really interesting how she had like and I think a lot of streamers do this, where they have like a focus mode where the streamer is muted, and then they have a non-focus mode. And I think that creates an interesting dynamic. I think that's fine. There's something that's preventing me from pulling in that direction, though. There's something that's preventing me from going there. And just that maybe this is like, I'm trying to think about what is the best way to help people. What is the best way to encourage people to take in the plunge, to take in the dive? And maybe I do want to kind of always to be a sort of like a performance or something that is so demanding of your attention that you want to leave. Like maybe that will like actually encourage, like I'm like this. Okay. Let me think about this. Let me think about what I'm trying to say. There are two ways of going about this. The first way is to create a stream where people can work alongside me. That is one way. There is a second option, which is to create a stream that has so much energy and is so demanding of attention that either you stick with me and you take in what I have to say, and maybe that inspires you after you watch streaming, or you get so sick of me that you just want to leave. I think either of those could work, and somehow the second option is what is motivating me. I think I do want to create a little bit of a performance. I think I do want to create a little bit of a show. I think I do want to captivate people. That is very important to me. I do want to borrow people's time. I think what I have is what I have to say, and the way I have to present things, the way I present things, what I have to say, like the things I want to transmit. I think they are important and interesting enough that I'm sort of like allowed to demand people's attention. And so of course a part of me feels a little bit bad about it, because, you know, I do have to apologize and say, I'm sorry. I don't want to demand your attention. Like I don't want to waste your people's time. But at the same time to an extent, I think has to be a little wasted. I think some time we spend has to be wasted. it's not possible to maximize your time anyway. So if we have to waste time, if we must waste our time, we might as well waste time in ways that feel like they either can work towards the things we want to do, or they are like, you know, sort of like working in that same spectrum. Regardless, I'm getting distracted. Regardless, time. I think the idea that I've conjured in my head, to maximize my time or to use as much time as I can, I think it's a flawed idea. I think it's very flawed. In fact, I think it's flawed enough that I think to be able to accomplish my and realize my dreams and my goals, I have to give up on that. I have to put it in the trash. I have to say shoot. I have to put it in the trash, light on a fire, take it out so that it doesn't burn my house, and then put more fire on it. It's a bad idea. I think it's going to damage me if I don't let go of that. So I'm gonna let go of that. This is me letting go of that. This is me saying, actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep you here. You're stuck with me. You're going to be here. And I think you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna enjoy it. I think it's gonna be a fun time. This is a serious Goop show. This is not just serious Goop is existing. This is the serious Goop show. However, what that does also mean is I do have to then put in the effort and the due diligence to create something that is entertaining. There are some parts of me working which I think can be entertaining. Not all of it though. Not all of it. And so that's gonna be something for me to figure out too. What are the ways in which I can create either assignments for myself or exercises for myself that is more entertaining? My desire is to entertain, first and foremost. The desire to inspire, the desire to help others, I think is secondary. If it was not secondary, I don't think I would be putting this much effort into my presentation, into my the appearance, the style, all that, into thinking about whether I should be like a full VTuber, or like all of these questions that I'm having. I think is only really a big part of the picture because of how important it is to me to entertain and to be in some to create a space that people want to exist in. I say exist, but like really like a space that. Are we seriously writing? We are. Hello. We're not just writing, we're doing something else too. I'm trying something. I am this is a dog mode stream. I don't know what the joke was. Maladroit. No, actually. I thought it was very effective. I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was very clever and cool. So I'm trying something that I haven't tried yet, which is I am a doggy today. I'm not just a doggy. This is a dog mode stream. So what that means? Because I'm normally a dog. I'm always a doggy. Don't get me wrong. I'm always a doggy. That's a part of me that's not gonna go away. However, sometimes I'm a doggy, but I'm also showing off my face, my human face. And I think that works for some things. There's some like educational value in that. However, what I've realized is that I have too many questions. I have too many questions about myself. And like what does it mean to be one, what does it mean to be a doggy? But also two, I have too many questions about like what kinds of presentation styles am I capable of? What is going to happen? What's going to happen if I for every now and then, or maybe forever? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what the future looks like. I know a little bit about the future looks like. I'm a little bit of a future teller, a little bit, but not. But the specifics are still a little bit a little vague to me. So I don't yet know what I don't know how I'm gonna act as Doug if I'm just a dog. I don't have my human face to compensate for my speaking, my voice. If I there's something that I'm not able to articulate well with my voice, I can use my human face. I can use that to evoke whatever it is that I'm trying to evoke. I don't have that anymore. I don't have that luxury anymore. And so this is going to force me to think of more interesting ways to use the power of my voice to evoke whatever it is I'm trying to communicate. So that's one thing to learn. But then also maybe I just will create more interesting or successful streams by focusing on this aesthetic, because there is this idea that I want to explore, and this is something I'm actually exploring in today's video, which is committing to something versus sort of like doing something halfway, sort of like compromising, sort of like half-assing versus whole-assing one thing. So if I were to like up until now, I've been doing this like hybrid VTuber, non-VTuber approach, and I think that that's fine, but it does sort of lack some active intent behind it. I'm sort of letting the software dictate whether I am an IRL tuber or I'm a VTuber. And when you are passive, we're using the things we learned from writing here. While we are passive, we are less interesting. We are more interesting individuals when we are more active, which, yes, we are interesting towards others, but we're also more interesting towards ourselves. I think we like ourselves more when we make more active decisions, more bold decisions about whatever it is that we're doing. And instead of saying, I'm going to be a hybrid VTuber, sort of, going halfway, I'm going to say, no, I'm going to commit to this thing. I'm going to stick to this thing. And I'm going to be a doggy. That's what I am. And so that's part of it that I'm going to explore, is like the relationship between that. And then also something that I want to, or something that I'm, like as I'm also dipping my toes into YouTube, into my like little YouTube career, which is even more of a baby than my Twitch career. They're both kind of babies, but YouTube is a much better spot for me to be an IRL person, IRL dog, like an IRL thingamabob, because in YouTube, like those videos aren't going to be about the streams or anything. What those videos are going to be about is they're going to be about just different thoughts I have and different things I want to talk about, almost more vlog style. And there it makes so much sense for me to use my face there, and so I don't have to let go, because I like my face. I like it. And part of the reason why I have been so reluctant to just be a VTuber is because I don't want to let go of my face. I like it. I want it here. I want to see it. I enjoy it. I didn't always enjoy it, and I'm starting to enjoy it, and I don't want to let go of that. That would be sad. However, it would make me more passive, and it would make me less interesting. And so here's the alternative. Here is the great alternative approach to this. Is to do both. Is to be a VTuber on Twitch, but then on YouTube be an IRL tuber, and just have let that work itself out. Let that work itself out. Now the question, there's a big thing here, which is like, what if my audience misses my face? What if you Mariners? What if, sorry, I meant to say Mariners. Now I know that's how you actually pronounce your name. It's Mariners. I don't know I gotta say it with more of a posh British accent. I don't know how to do a British accent. Mariners. Okay. Hi, Mariners. I don't know. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh, frick. Okay, here's what I was trying to say. Some people might miss my face. Mariners, you might also miss my face. You might be looking at me and saying, "Where's the face? Where is he? No, this is not the serious Goob that I like. Oh no." So this may happen. And if, as I consider that, I would argue that that is a source of my dishonesty. That is a source of my dishonesty. What does that mean? I'll iterate this every time. I am not using the dictionary definitions of those words. I'm using my own weird version of those words. If Mariners, if you are being, if you are a source of my dishonesty, what that means is that it means that I am not able. Anyway, this is not exclusive to you. This is not exclusive to you at all. I'm using you as an example because you're my punching bag. If you are a source of my dishonesty, what that means is that I am not able to always tell if a decision that I'm making is honest or not, because what I might be making a decision is in consideration of you or in consideration of the audience at large. This is sort of a danger to having an audience. This is a danger to having friends. I say danger. This is actually a good thing about having friends, but it is a threat to our inherent honesty. Because let's say I have this idea of I want to be just a VTuber. A thought that I'm having now is oh no, what if people miss my face? What if you Mariners miss my face? Or what if other people miss my face? So if people start missing my face, then I'm gonna wanna I might not be inclined. I might be uninclined to commit. I might instead continue doing the things that I was doing, which is fine and good. However, I would then also learn, I would be taking less risks because there's something else happening. I'm not just sticking to my hybrid approach because I want to. I'm sticking to it out of some version of fear. So this is what I mean by having an audience or even having friends can be a source of dishonesty. So, of course, you want friends, you need friends. Friends are what help you live a more honest version of your life anyway, right? And having an audience helps with that too. So what the solution here, it is to ask for forgiveness from the audience at large, to say, I'm sorry. If you like my face, I'm sorry. However, I have to do this. I have to make this jump. I have to make this dive. And I hope that some of you will stick around. I hope that some of you will forgive me for this. And that's really all I can do. And I find that to help me, of course, let's be real. I don't have that big of an audience right now. I am planning ahead for once I do have a bigger audience. How am I going to be able to navigate that and still be able to work in ways that feel more honest? So this is a routine or either routine or guideline or something that I'm gonna set that I have for myself, a little mantra, a little outline, a little list of instructions, a checklist for me to be able to follow through if I decide to make a decision. It is to explain why I'm making a decision, to talk about all this stuff, and then to also ask for forgiveness, and then take the plunge anyway and see what happens. So that's it. That's for today, at least. This is a dog mode stream. I don't really know what that means. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Am I gonna bark more? I might bark more. That is a sure possibility. I'd like to see you on live stream and Discord. Dude, Liv is great. Liv is so awesome. I don't know. Wait, she is awesome. She's so cool. Her Discord is so cool. I'm inspired by the Discord. Part of the reason I'm also joining other communities too is to learn from how everyone is using Discord and seeing which Discord communities are more active than others. Because oh yeah, I would love your opinion. I always love your opinion. Give me your opinion, Mariners. Do it now. I am waiting for your opinion. For writing and streaming. Yeah, she's great. She's awesome. She has this really great idea that I'm actually not going to follow. and this might work against me, but there's the thing that really enamored me was it was her like what was it? It was her like the having like the work mode, like the where she like muted herself and she sort of like encouraged people to write. So something I was like actually just talking about before you got here, Mariners, is I'm gonna call you Mariners. I'm just gonna do that now because I think that's a fun way to say your name. The Pomodoro sprints. Yeah, is that what it's called? We're gonna find out. What this Pomodoro sprint, not spirit, oops. Sprint. Pomodoro. Short focus work interval used in the Pomodoro technique. Duration 25 minutes. Take a short break. Ooh, reduces mental fatigue, improves focus, builds momentum, prevents burnout by scheduling regular breaks. Very, very, very interesting. This would probably be very good and helpful. So, look at this go. She's great. She's doing great. So here's a problem. Or the Pomodoro method. I'm gonna create a new method. I'm gonna call this the Goob method. And this Goob method is not going to work. It's not gonna work. Here's what here, Mariners, is what I am sort of defining. I'm outlining here. Is that Liv is she's a streamer that is doing good for the world. She's good, and I'm gonna be the evil streamer. So if Liv is a streamer that is actually helping people and allowing them to succeed and work, I'm gonna be the evil streamer, and I'm gonna make sure none of that ever happens. So what do I mean by this? So here's a perfect example of a writer who streams rather than a streamer who writes. Exactly. That's literally what I mean. That's what I mean, Mariners, is that she is a writer. She is a perfect example of a writer who streams. I want to be the perfect example of a streamer who writes. And so Liv is someone who, like, you go to her space to do the things to work, right? You do the things and you go there and she's really talented and knowledgeable and she works and she does all these things, right? She's also good at creating a space. She's like really, really good at that. And then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the exact opposite, which is that I am gonna, instead of creating a space where people can work, this is not that. This is not a space where you sit. I mean, you can actually. You can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. You can just you can mute me and then just work. That is a perfect thing to do. However, I clearly have a different incentive here, and I look at me. I'm a dog. I'm so cute. I'm so cute. Look at me. How can you not pay attention to me? You know? It's like I'm so cute. Look at me. But then also, okay. Here's the thing. Is that if I really cared about allowing people to just work, and to sort of like work alongside me, I would not be doing all of this. I would not be putting so much attention into aesthetic. I would not be putting so much attention into creating, into the visual appeal of my stream. Okay? This would all be secondary. I would have figured out, I would have solved the problem, the question I have of like having people work alongside me, etc. I would have solved those questions, those answers first before going into aesthetic. But I went into aesthetic immediately. That is the very first thing I tapped into. And so that suggests to me, that is a signal to me that I have that I'm a little devious. I'm a devious little goober. I have different incentives in mind. You know, I have different things that I'm working towards. That isn't as I'm like, not to call Liv pure, but she's like pure in comparison to me. So, what this means is that, of course, I do have the goal of helping people and encouraging people to dip into their thing, into developing the courage to start whatever it is that they want to do and to dive in. I have that goal. That goal is incredibly important to me, but it is secondary. It has to be secondary compared to this goal of being an entertaining streamer. So I was thinking about this, like that, what she was doing, like the Pomodoro method, where she was, really creating like just an awesome space for writers for writers to write, an awesome space. And I think I'm going to do the exact opposite. I think what I'm going to do is I want to be so demanding of people's attention. I want to be so salient. I'm going to use that word again. I'm going to be so salient that either one or two things happen. One, you get knowledge. You get like whatever like knowledge you need out of what I'm saying, out of what I am providing. So like if it's like writing tips, if it's like funnies, if it's like just seeing me at work, helping people at work kind of thing. Like whatever, if that is encouragement or whatever, like, so basically I'm demanding so much attention that you can't help but pay attention to me. You can't help but focus on what I'm doing. And hopefully that will do something that can encourage people in the long run, or you get so sick of me. Here's maybe like a better option. I demand so much attention that people get so sick of me. People say, I watched you for 20 minutes and I want to write so bad because I'm watching you write, and I'm so sick of I just want to write. I want to get out of here. I want to do my own thing. That you just leave my stream and you start writing. This is the second thing that might happen. Is that I am so I'm so loud and obnoxious that and because I'm generating these feelings of like yearning, of desire to do the thing, you just quit my stream and you just start writing. You're like, I can't watch this dog anymore. I got to do my own thing. I got to start writing now. I can't watch this dog write. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I got to do my own thing. And so that would be another ideal outcome. Because this is the thing that I think I would be much better at. I think I am much better as a streamer, as a successful streamer that writes than a writer who successfully streams. At least that's my hypothesis. That is a thought that I'm having. And so, with that sort of like being that being said, here's okay. First of all, sorry, I'm gonna get rid of this. This song is awful. Every time I have this song in my playlist, I just my whole mood shuts down. I don't like it. So we're just gonna remove it. It's just literally not even worth it. It's not even worth it to have this song in my playlist. Get the frick away! What? I know. Get out of here! Get out of here! What? What are you doing? What? No! I know. That's not the song. That's not the song. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. There we go. Okay. All right. That's better. So, okay. So, like my hope is that Liv and I, we're kind of like, well, we are like two sides of the same coin, right? Like we are like we were two sides of the same coin. She is like cultivating this one thing that I think is really beautiful and empowering. I'm gonna try to go at it in the exact opposite direction, but there is also a responsibility that I have, which is that I do have to, like, for this to work, for me to be a good use of people's time, I do have to provide some educational thing. I do have to, provide good insight. I do have to provide some benefit to society or to people. I do have to like take this seriously. What am I? Why am I? What are these first time chatters? Oh, they're just bots. Okay, all right, okay. Got excited. It's fine. It's fine. So, what? I do want to ask this. Are you still planning on going with your plans of helping creators in big ways? Aspects of the thing? Yes. Yes. This is like I have to like this is like what I'm trying to figure out is how do I help as many people as possible? How do I help as many creators as possible? That is the goal. And what I have to do, I think the best way for me to accomplish that goal is to play into my strengths. It is to play into my strengths of being an entertainer, of being someone who is enjoyable to watch actively, someone who is like taking away people's time and attention in a way that is very different from like something that what Liv is doing. And I have to sort of like have faith that like by doing this, by getting into this approach, that I can, that I will be able to, inspire people. Like I will be able to, like get people to develop courage. I think perhaps we are more aligned goal-wise than I first thought. Ooh. Do you want to talk about that? I think that the thing that I almost see, and maybe this is a role that I can fulfill. Because I have ideas that which I think could be very, very big. All right. I would love to hear about it in DMs then. Please, always feel free to even if it's like underbaked ideas. Please feel free to reach out to me. I think that like the thing that I think that I can provide is I can like so I think Liv is great for people who are already writing or who are already like dedicated to writing. And I think maybe what I can do is I can be a really great convert. I can convert people who've never really thought about writing before into taking the plunge or to start thinking about integrating writing in their lives. I think maybe that's the thing that I can really do. Sort of like I can be like that first step, that like step one. And then once you are actually like interested in writing, once you are developing habit in your writing, then you graduate from me and you jump into someone like Liv, who actually is able to provide a space like that. Because I think she's just like just so great at that kind of thing. And I'm realizing that that's probably not actually what I want. I don't want to do what Liv is doing. I want to do it something a little bit different. For which I don't have a basic idea what it would look like. They require more research than thought, but it shouldn't be too long. Now, please, just any time, right? No matter how underbaked it is, I've got really crazy ideas on how to like make actionable change, like how to actually pave this path. For example, I thought very sincerely about starting a religion, something that I'm thinking, and actually I am still thinking about, and I'm still thinking about ways of handling this, like a non-theistic religion. So this wouldn't be like a god worshipping thing. This would be an art religion, like a religion, like an official religion, but one that like that worships the process of creation. And so any kind of art, so it's like visual art or like writing or whatever. So that's an idea I have of like really, making like big global change. But that would take a lot of time to really plan out. You only need 3 people. Really? Is that like a So with yourself, you are a third of the way there. I suppose I am. I know I need like some kind of like history of practice. That's ah, it's a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about. Google it. Google it. I've Googled it a little bit. I just didn't know that it was only 3 people. I thought you needed it. I know you need like a like clear path of succession. I know you need uh like like a good, really good constitution and history of like what really constitutes as practice and worship. How many people do you need? Also, how do you know this? How do you know this? Don't worry about it. Oh, wow. The point at which a group can be considered religion. And there are 3 founding members who are not related by blood or marriage. Okay, all right, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, okay. So then this is I think a thing I will try to kickstart in my life. This is like really important to me. I want more artists in the world. I want more creatives in the world. So something that I'll have to sacrifice a little bit is my desire to maybe create a space that allows people to work peacefully. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I would be very good at that, and I don't think I want to do that. Hopefully I'll be back. Take your time. Hope you get a good meal. Hope you eat some calories. I'll be here if you come back, and if not, then I hope you have a very good evening. Mariners, mayonnaise. Mayo boy. Oh, fuck. Oh, I almost dropped my drink. Oh dear. Oh, we're so good. All right. We don't gotta worry about anything. We don't gotta worry about a single thing. All right. Let's keep working on this. No, there's something else that I want to do too. I guess I'll keep working on this for now. Something I want to start pulling from. Let's pause this for now. I want to pull from this thing. Last of Us 2 gameplay reveal trailer.
I'm just a girl.
I almost want to inspire. So I'm thinking about like different short stories actually for Canine. I'm thinking maybe picking one that
Ellie.
I think would really fit.
I think they should be terrified of me.
Ooh, this could be a good game, like a good writing game, where you like take every shot from this and just like describe it. That could be interesting. There's also, okay, there's another issue here too, which is that you also need to be able to describe, you do need to be able to describe his like he's also a child. That's another thing is learning how to write from a child, from a child's perspective. It's like a canine thing with requirements. Learning how to describe like a dog's point of view, but also a child's point of view. And then we coalesce that and combine that to create a puppy's point of view. Then I guess we can figure out what the game is. So we could read about shepherding. We could maybe take inspiration from like different literature that exists about this thing. Question is that I have in my head is, do we want this is something I'm also sort of realizing that this is basically the equivalent of a sketch. Think of the like just like an outline, I suppose. So serious, and I'm gonna change his name. I'm gonna change his name to Tomas. I gotta figure out a way to add accents. I don't really know how to do that. Tomas. There we go. Zoom in a little bit. Sirius and Tomas. And drive to use the name Lauro. We can maybe change that name later. I called him Moises originally. They drive to Moises' house. The question I have for myself is like this, he needs to go through hell. So this is actually pretty, in my opinion, this is a pretty tough, pretty tough story. They drive to Moises' house. I think I'm gonna need some good references for this. Hereditary could work. Actually, I think Hereditary is a perfect reference for this. Let me see if I can look up, because this is all plot. And actually, I don't really know what plot is. I'm just realizing I have no idea what plot is. We're gonna figure that out together. Charlie experiences a vision of her grandmother surrounded by fire. Charlie makes her a clucking noise when she's shaken out of her trance. I trust Annie that she wants Ellen. During construction, she experiences an anaphylactic reaction. Head out the window in an effort to breathe better. Peter swerves to avoid an animal on the road. Charlie is decapitated with her head violently hits a utility pole. And so these I think are the things that we really ought to consider of how we like this story has to feel like the devil himself is here. So once Sirius arrives, it is the thought is that that the devil has been summoned. I don't think it's possible to really actualize that without some kind of death. This is crazy. And it implies that the matches were on left hand and it kind of painted on her right. Douse Peter and Charlie herself from head to toe and paint thinner before waking up to find herself preparing to light a match. And explains that her relationships with her children were never the same afterward. Dude, this movie is so fucking good. This movie is so fucking good. Dreams. Dreams. This is a big one. Because this is a dreams versus reality kind of theme. I think they ought to have dreams. I think we should add another family member. So the question I have to ask myself is, what happened before Sirius arrives? I think something really spectacular needs to have happened. This is something that I'm learning from this. Maybe somebody committed suicide. Someone could have committed suicide. Depends on what the theme. It's like a archetypal themes. Dun, dun, dun. Story archetypes. Oops. Archetypal mythos. Parenthood, rich versus poor, tragedy, lost, death, melody. It has to be appearance versus reality. Okay. Do we want to... Should we do sacrificial woman? Oh. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I know what happened. And two kids are there. We need to understand why they're there. I think it's pretty obvious. Now here's something that will make this, it will make the whole thing about the devil and everything make so much sense. Here's what happened. The kids are Edu and Theo. Edu and Theo are present, and they, here's the thing, all right? They weren't supposed to, so we already know this. They weren't supposed to be present. The question to ask ourselves is why does Moises resort to devilry? It's because Edu and Theo's parents killed themselves. It's because they killed themselves. That's why. And they killed themselves, I think, in a way that suggests devilry. Like, they must have gone crazy. I think they must have gone crazy, and maybe they to some spiritual belief. Like maybe they thought the devil inhabited them or something. This is really good. This is really good. I'm really excited about this. I'm really excited about this. And maybe they thought the devil inhabited them. And I think that this is why yeah, oh my god, hi Miss Puffles, how's it going? Hello. Playing some, or just having some Nintendo music. I enjoy Nintendo music. I enjoy, you know, Pokemon tunes. I enjoy just different Nintendo soundtrack. So I think I think this is it. I think this is the thing that happens. So for reference, right now I am trying to outline a story that I'm creating, which is a story about, well, I've got lots of different stories about talking dogs. This is one of my stories about talking dogs, and what I'm trying to implement here is figure out why did okay, I need to, like, the story is pretty complicated. It's not that complicated, it's a little complicated, but basically the whole like theme of the story is dreams versus reality, and how when if a talking dog were to show up and appear, life wouldn't be very good for them. It wouldn't be very fun for them. And so there's a story, there's sort of like scene where this happens, where so we have this talking dog, and this talking dog is young. A talking dog in this case is a dog who is it's a dog who is smart and can talk, and also ages around the same rate as humans. So this dog is young. He gets sent off to a family friend's house, and he ends up killing them. because they force him to, like they turn against him, and so he ends up killing an older guy and two young children. They basically, like, they believe that this talking dog is the devil, and so they try to kill him, and so he has to like fight back. So the whole theme of the story is what like the sort of like tragedy of being a talking dog in like a realistic human society. So I'm just trying to figure out like why like what convinces them that Sirius, who's the name of the dog, is also my name, but it's also the name of this dog. Why Sirius is the devil? Why are these people convinced that Sirius is evil? And I think something I'm being inspired by looking through different, like I'm looking through the plot of Hereditary, which is like a horror film. So looking through like good horror films and seeing what they do. And I think something I'm realizing that is very important is backstory. Just outlining a good backstory. And so now I'm thinking about like why are the two children by themselves with like an older guy? And it must be because the parents aren't, like, there could be a bunch of different reasons, but I think it could be because the parents aren't like the parents just either aren't present or maybe they're dead. So then I thought, oh, maybe they killed themselves, and maybe they killed themselves very recently, like maybe like in the week before Sirius arrives. They must have killed themselves like in some very dramatic way. So like maybe they like set themselves on fire. Something that really, in fact, we might not even know. We might not even need to know very much. Now that I think about it, they themselves were committed to some spiritual belief, and I think maybe the belief here is that the devil was inhabiting them. So like maybe the parents thought the devil was inhabiting them, and maybe they sent Moises a letter. Ted as a reference. I've never seen it either. I've actually never seen that either. I know Ted is a little, it's about Tori coming to life. I think Ted might actually be a good reference. I've seen like bits and pieces of it. I don't think I've ever seen the movie, but that might actually be a good reference. Even if this is a comedy, and my story is decidedly not a comedy, but this is, you know, like a toy that comes to life and just like living life as like sort of like more realistically. I do think that there is some like interesting similarities there. So I am actually going to like put this on my list, because I think that I don't think I'll get, you know, like it's not a one-to-one reference by any means. It's just like it is like an example of what has been done in this style up until now, and what are the ways that I'm trying to subvert it, because I do want this to be like a fairly invigorating story. So yeah, they thought the devil inhabited them, and then maybe they sent Moises a letter. I think maybe we don't need to specify this too much right now. I'll just bold this in red. I don't need to really be too specific about that, but I think that is going to work. Let's read more of this thing. Let's see if we can get any ideas from this. Where was it? Where were we? Yeah, all of my this is something I think about a lot, is like talking dogs and just stories about talking dogs. Like what realistic talking dogs would feel like in like a realistic human society. And I don't think it'll be very easy for them. I think life would be very tough for them. But they do have something going for them, which is that people like dogs. And so, you know, it's actually pretty easy for them to garner support and to get people to like them and to support them. So the challenge that they face is not actually like how many will will people like me or not, like on a global scale, like maybe on a smaller scale, like with this family stuff, I think, you know, there could be a lot of fears there. But like on a global scale, like if a talking dog got popular, they would be pretty famous pretty quickly, and people would support them pretty fast. So the challenge then that a talking dog would have is dealing with their own psyche, because a talking dog isn't going to think like a person. They're going to think like a dog, and they're going to be very goal oriented and very driven towards achieving whatever it is that is asked of them. And so if they like then believe that they are able to do great things, then that sets a lot of burden on them. Like if I am a talking dog, I would want to help as many people as possible. I will want to maybe try to achieve something impossible, like solving racism. And so the questions that a talking dog would ask himself is like, do I need to start a religion? Do I need to run for president? What is it that I would need to do to be able to accomplish my task? Wasn't it a book about dog society? Are you asking me if the book was about dog society, or if there is one about dog society? I was sort of like, so there is a I'm not actually interested in dog societies. What I'm interested in is like dogs in people societies. Like I'm still interested in putting them in like there's a part of me that wants to explore dog societies, but really what I want to explore is like dogs with people, like mostly people. If there is, I don't really like, if there are books about dog societies, I haven't really found one yet that really suits what it is that I'm trying to do, or how I think about dogs, because I think about dogs pretty differently from how most people think about dogs. I think about dogs a lot. Brian, Family Guy. Yeah, that's like an example, I think, of how most people would interpret talking dogs in like people society. But that doesn't really work, because Family Guy is like, they don't like, he's just a person basically. He's like Brian is still basically a human. He's just like a funny version of a human, but he still is kind of a human. He talks like a human. He acts like a human. No, you're good. I'm also grasping at straws, because like this is the thing that I've not seen. like I don't see this kind of media, so like I like, if it exists, I also need to grasp at straws. That's why like TED is like a reference for me, because it is the only reference for me. This stuff like this, I just don't see very often. And even when I do see it, I don't really see it done in the way that I think, at least like not in the way that I want to see it done. But let me go for Hereditary plot again, and I want to see what I can get from this. Stuff then TED. So like really what I have to work with, my best asset is not media, at least not like comparable media. It is like media that is like adjacent to it. So for example, The Last of Us, like the Last of Us games is one of my references. The Last of Us, I suppose this movie Hereditary is now also one of my references. Also like non-fiction, so like books about dog psychology are my references. There isn't really like it's just any like really close references. I have to sort of like I said, like I have to also like grasp for straws. Digimon was in the human world. The owners try to pretend they were toys and not talking. The thing about Digimon and Pokemon, again, thank you for these suggestions, by the way. because I thought about a lot about all of these. So the thing is that there is no handler. So these dogs don't have handlers because they are their own people. Like they are their handler is God. Their handler is like their mission. It's like their honesty. Like honesty is their handler, but they don't have like a typical handler. Dog with a blog is a better example of that. Dog with a blog. Look that up. You know, this might actually be something I have to watch. Oh, that's funny. So here's the thing, right? Here's the perfect thing. Talking Bloody in the first episode agreed to keep it a secret from their parents, fearing if the world finds out that Stan can talk, he will be taken away for experimentation. You know what? You popped off. You popped off with this reference. I might actually need to watch this. I think I need to sit down and watch this. But this is the thing that I want to explore. It's like, what if he wasn't a secret? Like what if the dog was like what if it wasn't a secret? Like what if people knew about this dog? And then what if there were other talking dogs? Like what if there were like not many, right? Not a huge amount, but what if there were like 7, 8 across the world? And then what if so let's say there were like 8 dogging dogs across the world, and what if they disagreed with each other? What if they had like the sole mission of helping humanity, but they all disagreed with each other on how to do it? Then they wouldn't be friends with each other. They would be enemies with each other. And so each talking dog would be sort of like psychotically invested in their goal of helping humanity, but then they have to contend with like there being other dogs. So like the questions that would arise in them is like, do I have to kill the other dogs? Like what do I do? What do you do? What would you do? B movie. Not quite. But thank you for the suggestion, but not quite. Dog with a blog probably like this just might be something I do have to watch for a bit just to see like what I have to understand is like what is it that people expect from a talking dog story? Like what do people think they're going for this, and then what like actually happens in the talking dog story. Like if I were to like show, for example, if I were to show like this to me is a talking dog story. Like The Last of Us, like this is what being a talking dog would be like. Like this is I want this. Like this, but if Ellie was a dog, if the main character was a dog instead, like this is perfect. This is perfect. This is what I want. This is what talking dog stories are like. B movies about talking about animal species that goes against the rule of not talking was my angle. Oh yeah, okay, no, okay, so you're right there. So that is a reference. It's just that the reason why it wouldn't work is because there are so many bees. But yes, you're right. Like that is a like that specific angle of like of talking animals sort of breaking the rule. That is a reference for that. Florist's BF is the best example. What is Florist's BF? Oh, from the movie. Right. Okay, from B movie. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just wish it went further. Man, I just want this. I just want this. This is what life as a talking dog would be like. It would be lots of people not liking you for existing, and you have to dealing with that. Let's put some Disney music. Nintendo music. dun, 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 dun. No, but thank you, thank you for the suggestions. I like I it's a big struggle. It's a big struggle. There's not many like it. Because the thing too is that with the main character, what the dog is trying to do is like permanent, everlasting change of humanity, of making like a big difference in something in like human behavior. For example, like solving racism, like just actually solving racism, and what are the steps it takes to accomplish something like that. And then that in itself is something that I struggle finding. I don't really see a lot of media where characters are trying to actually solve and provide real solutions to long-term problems. The scene where he's stuck in traffic because he can't drive. You know, I thought about that. Like, I actually think that Sirius does learn how to drive. I don't think he learns how to drive well, but I think he learns how to drive a vehicle and has to use that skill like once. But he's not very good at it. He's not very good at it. He like probably crashes the car, but it's like a life or death thing. So, Sirius enters this house, and there's two kids and an old character there. Is that a character arc? So the part of Sirius's character is that he's kind of like he's so invested to his cause that he will do anything he needs to get to that cause. So like, and also he doesn't like being out human. Like he doesn't like not being able to do things just because he's a dog and not a human. So for example, he likes to he learns how to write. He learns how to draw. He has dog paws. He doesn't have thumbs. So these things are very hard for him. He's not that good at it, but he's better at it than he should be for a dog. He's better at like writing than a dog ought to be. And he's also better at like driving than a dog ought to be. So he's not a good driver, but he doesn't like being limited by his body. So he like tries to overcome it as much as he can, and he finds some success. Not like great success, so he finds some. And often he'll rely on tools. So for example, to write, he can't use his paws, so he gets like a glove that helps him write, for example. So he has to rely a lot on tools. And so in this story, Sirius is very young, so he hasn't really developed that yet. He hasn't really developed like the that drive yet. They must have some kind of conversation. I think Sirius wants to listen. I don't even know if the boys want to play with him. The boys, I think, are scared. Maybe there's like another dog. There might be another dog. Also, I want to add typewriter sound. That's always fun. There might be another dog here, like a normal dog, not a talking dog. And I think if there is a normal dog, if there is like a just a standard doggy, then I think that this dog maybe the dog was a gift by Moises. There could be many dogs. Moises is there to teach Sirius how to shepherd. So there's probably, there's probably multiple dogs. There must be. Yeah, there must be multiple dogs. The fuck you I have a typewriter sound effect thing. It's not a real sound. It's a fake one. It's a typewriter sound effect. Hopefully it's not distracting. I think it's fun. Let's put this back here. Okay, I think there's got to, so Moises is there. Part of the contract, part of the thing there that Tomas wants Sirius to learn is how to be a shepherd. And the reason why Tomas wants Sirius to learn how to be a shepherd is because that is one of the few jobs that Sirius can have while hiding. Like, Tomas still thinks that Sirius can hide the fact that he's a dog. That's kind of like the pretense. Here's a dream that Sirius can be a normal dog, can pretend to be a normal dog, and live life usefully. Okay. I just sorry. Yeah, I suppose I'd see how that would catch you off guard. The dream is that Sirius can pretend to be a normal dog and live life usefully as one. This is somewhat imposed by his dad. So Sirius has a dad. His dad's name is Tomas, and Tomas thinks that Sirius is just like able to like he doesn't really want to confront or admit how difficult, like he hasn't really thought about how difficult it will be for a talking dog to live life. He hasn't really thought about that. And so Tomas is also like a normal human. So Sirius is like the only talking dog he knows. And part of this is what Tomas is really neglecting. He's not a bad dad. He's actually a great dad. He's just not really thinking through this. And partly it's because Tomas is wants to surprise Sirius with like a big gift when he gets back. Quack! Hello. Hello. How's it going? So Sirius thinks, it's both Sirius and his dad, especially his dad, but Sirius thinks that it's going to be like he's able to do this. Like this is a thing that like maybe he has a chance to live life as a normal dog and be happy as one. And be content as one. Of course, so the theme here is dreams versus reality. And this is not possible. Sirius can't live life as a normal dog. This is not possible for him. So something I gotta think about is like what is Sirius like what is part of the supposition that Sirius is facing? Like what is part of the dream of this? Like what is working towards this dream? And I think one of the factors of this is that or one of the reasons why he's here is here's like the sort of like the question that's imposed on him is can I learn how to shepherd? And so then I could actually change this, but I do want there like I want to start thinking about what is one of Sirius's dreams. What is one of the things that he is really that he wants to pursue here. Look, I realize just how strange the searches would look to anyone else. Yeah. yes, all the time. Yeah. I just, you know, I cherish it now. I cherish my search history. It's a little weird. So here is this I'm really excited about. I'm really glad I came up with this today. Taking notes from Hereditary, like something recently must have like the question I have as an author is what can we do to make the family believe that Sirius is the devil? And it just like something crazy must have just happened before Sirius arrives, like right before, like maybe in the week before. I think this is I'm really happy with this story detail. What happened to a blender in zero gravity if it was turned on? What would happen? Would it just like start flying? Would it just start flying? I think it would just start flying. I think it would just start going new. And just, you know, wreaking havoc. The thing that I need to think about right now is are there so there must be multiple other dogs, and maybe one of these dogs like something I want to outline. In fact, maybe I'll outline this right now is like what convinces Moises that Sirius is the devil? What are the things that happen? And we're gonna outline this. We don't have to really commit to this, but I want to start thinking about like what could happen. Maybe like one of here's a crazy thing. One of the dogs gets decapitated. This would be crazy. This would be a crazy thing. More or less, the motor would overheat, but for a sci-fi setting, probably not an issue, but could be solved if it had a localized gravitational matrix if it's part of a survival pack made for deep space. So my question is like, what are other alternatives to blending? Like if this is a sci-fi setting, we could have like a normal blender, or like what if there's like a what is it like the blending? What that does is it turns things into soup, into goo, basically. Just turn things into goo. And so maybe there's like some agent, like a chemical agent or a laser or something. Like I wonder if there's like an alternative to blending. You need to know mechanics of how to work, which led me down to some strange searches. I want to share the joy of that, though. Thank you for sharing. That's really fun. That's really unique. That's really cool. I don't know if you read Project Hail Mary, but that's a book that goes really in depth into the difficulty of doing science experiments in space, because in space lots of different things stop working in space, like different scientific tools, different tools of measurement. Lots of things don't work very well up there, and so you got to figure out different ways of dealing with that. Another good book is Seven Eves, that also explores a little bit about, like, one of the things they do is they try to create guns in space. Like, how do you create a gun? Well, you can't have a normal gun, because a normal gun would you know, like a normal gun would be bad. A normal gun would not be good. A normal gun would really fuck you up in space. If you miss, you can't have a gun in space. Don't do that. You don't have a gun in space. And so what do you do instead? What they do is they create like these guns that shoot out robots, and those robots, when it detects like that it missed its target, it slows down the bullet, so that by the time it hits one of the walls, the robot like stops moving, so you don't shoot walls, so it only kills people. Yeah, I tend to apply. I like applying realism. I'm a realism dog. Realism doggy. That's what they call me. That's not what they call me. But I do enjoy a good bit of realism, personally. But yeah, also, I mean, fantasy plus sci-fi is also like a fun way to go about it too. I think I just enjoy problem solving. What convinced Moises that the series is devil? I think, yeah, one of the dogs gets decapitated. I think this would be crazy. The question is, how would they get decapitated? Or maybe their head run over by a truck. The question is, okay, so that's one thing. I think this could convince them. What else could convince them? So this is more like a big moment thing. Sharp farm implement. What are you saying there? Define implement. An implement. What's an implement? What's an implement? I've never heard this term before.
Implement.
What? Implement. A tool, utensil, or other piece of equipment, especially as used for a particular purpose. What? I've never heard this term. This is so cool. An implement. What a great word. What a great word. Implement. I love it. I love it. Sharp farm implement falling. I think that is also like a... I'm gonna write this down here. Maybe sharp implements. Okay, so now we gotta think about what else. Do we have any, like, what are some good examples of films or stories that's about like cursed stuff, devilry? Which movie plot summary? I wrote plot summary. I wrote plot summary. Okay, look at this movie, The Witch. This movie is another good one, I think, where it's like it becomes apparent that evil is real. Annabelle's super cursed. If you want to dive down that rabbit hole, I do want to down that rabbit hole. I do. I love diving down rabbit holes. That's because they got all the yummy rabbits. They got all the yummy rabbits there, and all those rabbits, they gotta get eaten up. They gotta get swallowed up. Someone's gotta swallow them. Ooh, SCP could be good. You're right. I want to type in Annabelle plot summary. I don't have that. Really, because what I'm really looking for is like things. It's like things that happen that shouldn't happen, like creepy things. The family becomes worried that something evil is overtaking them. Lack of growth on their crops. This is a good one. Ooh. Lack of crops. Like some kind of like crop thing. Some kind of like, could be drought. This could be a coincidence, or could be related to Sirius. IRL stories around the doll of someone mocking and then getting in a car crash. So Annabelle real doll. I wrote dual. I clearly can't write. I clearly don't know anything about writing. Oh dear. The real Annabelle doll's true story. Ooh, that's creepy. That's a creepy thing. Let's see if we can pull anything from here. Ooh, this is. Oh, this is the actual. This is. This is the actual Annabelle doll. This is the actual Annabelle doll. Look at her. She doesn't look very creepy to me. I don't know. Oh, she just looks unfortunate. Why this is what she looks like? Because forcing into a scarecrow in the field being cursed maybe is an idea. So the thing is that the so what's cursed? So there is nothing that's actually cursed. What's cursed is the dog himself, Sirius himself, is that they think he's cursed, or they think that he's a devil. And so I want to try to come up with like things that happen that would convince a family that the dog is the devil. So he's not actually the devil. Oh, I guess you know what? He maybe could be. He maybe could be, but he is a like talking dog, and so he's gonna act in like weird ways. One dogs gets decapitated, or maybe their head ran over by a truck, maybe a sharp implement falling. Of course, the thing that does the ultimate convincing is that Sirius ends up talking. He ends up saying something. I'd like the very end. He's not supposed to say anything. He's supposed to be silent. Another thing to think about too here on Foy is it's that Sirius's voice. So again, he's a talking dog, and I think I might have shown this at some point. And his voice is not going to sound very nice. It's gonna be a little weird, and so like this is about. I think that's about how his voice sounds. Is that like that raspy, sort of almost like higher pitched voice? I think is kind of what he sounds like. So he's gonna sound a little scary, and this is sort of like the final nail of the coffin. Now, of course, the thing that we got to understand, or the thing that we really got to do is we have to like we do have to, we can't, these things just can't just happen. They have to be a result of Sirius. So like if one of the dogs gets decapitated, that can't just happen. Like there has to be, like Sirius needs to do something for that to happen. He's gotta be a little evil. No, please throw darts on the board. I'm also throwing darts on the board because there's there's not a lot of references for this kind of story. So I'm going through the trenches. You know, I'm digging through the dark right now. He's going to be a writer. Could have him study Latin and speak in his sleep. I think that, like, in that effect, I like where you're going. I like where you're going. I think instead of speaking it in his, because speaking it in his sleep is a bit of a passive thing, and I want these to be active decisions. So I think that'll make the story more interesting is if these study decisions are a bit more active. And so, like, maybe instead, I do think he is going to be trying to continue his writing practice. I think at this point in the story, he hasn't really mastered writing and reading yet, but he wants to. And he probably is writing in secret. He's probably like maybe reading in secret. So like maybe someone might discover his writings. Sirius might be practicing how to write, and someone might discover it. They might see like his writing somewhere. You have to think what makes it seem like someone in one way to another who doesn't understand versus what actually is. Yeah. It's gotta think about like the sort of like perspective of that, and the there's a word for this. It's called umwelt. Like it's a word that means like what something like seems to someone. And part of the story too, part of the themes of the story too is like perspective. It is like like what makes someone sort of believe someone, what makes someone know something based off of not just like, you know, what's told to them, but also like their perception. And this story is difficult too, because I also have to think about, like, speaking of what you're saying, Hanfor, like what I also have to think about is like I have to think about like what it is that that makes like a dog, like what is it that a dog sees, and the way that a dog sees the world, I think is gonna be so different from the way that a person sees the world. And so that's something that I do have to like really play with. And mind if I share an example based on what I'm working on? I want to ask before I did. No, please go ahead. If you would like to, there is like a channel in the Discord for like sharing stuff. I say that, but I should actually like create a channel specifically for writing, and then for now I'll just create there. So you can share it there too, or you can share it in chat as well. Yeah, just talking can be normalized. So the important thing is that like, Sirius doesn't talk until like the very end of the story. So like in the beginning of the story, you know he's a talking dog. He's just told by his dad that, you know, don't talk while you're here. You can't talk because you're like not allowed to. You can't talk. And so and this is the like the whole part of, like, this story is like a small chapter in like the larger story of Sirius. And so in this story specifically, him talking at the end is like that's like a big moment. But it does become normalized. Like the reader should already have it. Like it should be normalized for the reader that Sirius talks throughout the story, and it'll be normalized for other characters too, because his life changes very quickly once once he becomes more popular, once the story that there is a talking dog, or like the knowledge that there is a talking dog, spreads throughout the continent. And so part of his arc too here is that like because he's sort of like destined to become more popular, that's when he trains himself to fight, to be able to like defend himself. And this is also this is the chapter that really focuses on like the devilry. I think some chapters kind of focus on it later, but some of the other chapters end up becoming a lot more about like action, or a lot more about like facing against like large groups of people. But each chapter is pretty different. Unless I don't write it, unless I never write it. So I gotta write it. That's why I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the hard thing. I gotta write, and it's hard. Writing is hard. Writing is pretty hard. And so I think instead of like knowing that this is what happens, I just want to have like ideas of what are some creepy things that can happen, that are the is really like what kinds of what really would it take? Because nobody would believe that a dog is a devil immediately. I kind of want to throw a wrench into this, because there's something I'm excited about too. What if like halfway through the story, what if Sirius reveals that he can talk to Moises? Like, okay, oh wait, I'm coming up with a different version of the story in real time. I'm coming up with a different version of the story in real time. So I have this idea of the story of like Sirius not talking until he ends up talking, and this being kind of the thing. But what if I do something else? What if Sirius reveals he can talk like right away? Like right away. What if he just does this? Because Hanfo, you got me thinking about that when you said that talking could be normalized. And so what if I use that to my advantage? What if he just does this like right away? Because I don't know how much Sirius would believe in this idea that he needs to be hiding. Yeah, like, so I think his dad would instill on him that he should be hiding. I just don't think he understands why. Like, he knows his dad says that it's strange. He knows his dad says that he should hide, but Sirius is young. I don't think he should. I don't think he knows like exactly why his dad is saying that, and I think that he would maybe rebel. Like, I think maybe he would kind of ignore what his dad, like, he you know, he's a kid. He is a child. He doesn't really, like, he doesn't know what will happen. And even if he tried to hide, you know, he's a child, I don't think he would succeed. I don't think he'd do a very good job of hiding it anyway. Yeah. His belief of what he might be. Like, give him time. Like, give Moises time to think, like, okay, we got a dog here, and this dog, by the way, this dog is like, his coat is like black. His coat is pure black. And so he has his dog that shows up, and he, like, the dog starts talking like pretty soon. I think that gives him time to think about, okay, it's a talking dog, what's happening, and then, like, sort of like connecting the dots of like what he is, and realizing, like, oh, he's the devil. Again, that's not really what he is, but it's just like the chain of events needs to happen in which he's convinced that that is the case. Because also, you know, thinking about this because this is supposed to be a video game. This is like the story is meant to become a video game, and in the video game, like, it's just going to be more interesting if there's more dialogue. Yeah, no one at first was convinced there were witches, but once bad things started happening, everyone got whipped up into a frenzy. Exactly. No, this is challenging though. This is gonna be challenging for me. This is a very different version of the story that I did not anticipate. I did not anticipate how the story would look like. Ooh, so you're having blood red eyes during one of the fits of ear stuff happening. Here's what I would add to that. Instead of blood red eyes, like, what if Sirius, do you know there's a thing that sometimes dogs do, which is like dog rapid eye movement. I think it's called nystagmus. Oh, that is not. Hello. Get rid of that. Hopefully it's not too many scary images. But this thing. I don't want to zoom in too much into it, but this thing right here. Sometimes dogs will do this, like either when they're like frightened or if there's like have to have like a condition or something. And so maybe like while he sleeps, maybe while Sirius sleeps, like his eyes do this or something. Nystagmus. So let me think about the chain of reactions that happens when Sirius starts talking. I think he wouldn't do this right away. I think if there's someone he would confide in, it would be Moises, because Moises is older. I think the way that Sirius would, like, thinking about this as a kid, I think the way he would do this is he would reply with like, okay. He wants to transmit that he Moises asks, like, tells him a command or something, and I think that like Sirius at this point, he knows he wants to talk, he knows he has his desire, and he just doesn't know how do you give this desire. He has absolutely no idea. And so what he says is something like simple, like he says like okay, or he says, you know, yes sir, or something to sort of like the thing that like he would come up with, or he would say maybe like, I can talk. That might actually be closer. He might reply with like, I can talk, or he, you know, something very upfront. I think Moises would be initially terrified. Moises would, I think, try to get him to talk again. Try to get him to talk again. No, here's what would happen. I think Sirius would get pretty scared. Okay. See, here's my thought. Moises tells him, you know, something happens while he's like Sirius suddenly says to Moises, I can talk. Moises would be initially terrified, and which would also terrify Sirius. Because again, Sirius does know that this is wrong. He just doesn't maybe know why. Then Sirius would get scared. He probably wouldn't. probably run off. I think he would run off. I think he gets really scared. This might signal to Sirius. Okay, so Sirius now knows that he can't. Ooh, wait, hold on. If we want to foreshadow this, maybe when Muses is terrified, maybe he drops something. And this is how the dog's head gets decapitated. Not here. Doesn't happen here. This is too soon. But like, if Sirius talks, Moises drops something, and then now we know we have that. That like maybe in the future, if we want one of the dogs has to be decapitated, maybe somebody is like carrying something over a dog, and then Sirius says something there, or does something to scare someone, and then they drop something, and that's how we decapitate the dog. So we have this tool as like foreshadowing that we can use in later. Dun, dun, dun. This story might need to be in like third person omniscient. Or I might have to have like different parts where it's like different characters' heads. That might be more interesting from a storytelling perspective. So I think for Moises to be scared, I think Moises should be doing something. I think he should already be scared. But maybe not through something serious as saying or done. Balance is a hard thing to do in stories, cause in the sci-fi fantasy setting, a character isn't fully human, based around memory suppression from his father to protect him. Leans more into childhood seeks arts trope mixed with memory and revelations about his other species, while he awakens because of the gifts his father passed on, giving up his immortality to be with his mother, since she wanted him to remain human and rejected the shared gift. Balance is a hard thing to do in stories, you're right. Your character isn't fully human. I think you told me about. I think I remember hearing from you about this. Can you remind me what is not fully human about your character? Yeah, balance is so hard. Balance is hard. Half human, half dragon. Ooh. I want to be half dragon. That'd be fun. A sovereign true void dragon. Memories from the stars were formed. Oh, that's a long time ago. Wow. Do the dragons fly in your stories? The humanoid, do the humanoid dragons have wings? Mr. Mutwes could be like investigating the deaths or reading about. He could be reading about the religion that his son was in. Here we go. Here's what's gonna happen. Moises tells Sirius Tushu. Sirius shows up. So this part would need to be in Moises' perspective. You can breathe in the void of space. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Does the sun can the half human breathe in space? You're the main character into a sovereign dragon as well, instead of a hybrid though, through the bond of the female. Oh, so if you bond with a female or like with someone, then I suppose you can like also turn into a dragon that way. Agreeing with the religion that his son was in. His father put a library of knowledge and power into his dragon heart, giving him immortality to pass it to his son to be with his mother, who passed away after training with him for 10 years. She passed away during a raid as a combat medic. Ooh. I'm interested in like how much like passing is happening here. Like the idea of like passing memories like that. I think that's cool. Bond awakens him to a true dragon. I see. Dragons bond permanently. That's sweet. That's sweet. I like that. Which is why they're rarely seen amongst the stars, leaving this in the most of the alien history. So to others, he's literally a mythical being. That's cool. That's cool. I love playing with like mythical like characters with mythical status. That's something. That's something that I tend to explore actually in some of my stories too. Most of this story might be in Moises's perspective, actually. Or at least some of it would be. So what happens next? This is a question I want to answer myself. It's like, what is happening? Maybe like, we gotta figure out what Moises wants. What does Moises want? what is he concerned with? He wants to ensure that what happened with his son and daughter-in-law never happens again. Also desperately needs therapy. So his son just died. So he's desperate for meaning as well. How perspective works, I found out if a moment needs it to deepen, you can break POV for a moment. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing too, is like, I do need to break POV. That actually is like pretty important for this story to happen. Bam, ba, 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 bam. Down, down. He's definitely needs therapy. His son just died. He's desperate for meaning as well. He might do the thing. Yeah, he probably visits like pastors or something, or maybe like tries to reintegrate religion into his life. This is a complicated story. This is a pretty complicated story. I'm realizing there's really a lot to this for this to succeed. Yeah, no, it does need to be very tactical. Balance is very important. Sirius needs to reveal that he can talk in literally the worst possible time. This needs to be literally like the worst possible moment for Sirius to say this. This is when we can say this. So part of the reason why the story is a tragedy is like it does need to sort of like feel inevitable. How like this is an inevitable conclusion to there being like a talking dog in this kind of situation. I think what might happen is Sirius reveals okay. Here's maybe what we can do. Sorry, this is the document's a little bit kind of all over the place. I think maybe Sirius can reveal that he can talk to one of the children first, and that gives him the courage to reveal it to Mises. This might need to happen. I think this is what happens. Mises notices at some point, like I think after this moment, like the moment which like this like worst possible thing Sirius could have done. I think in this moment, Mises has the realization that Sirius has been talking a lot, or that Edu has been hanging out a lot with Sirius. I think this is how the story needs to go. Okay. So here's the timeline. I'm good. I'm like excited. I'm excited because this. I feel like I'm actually getting somewhere. So here's the timeline. The timeline is this. So Sirius goes to this house. Then he reveals to Edu, one of the children, very quickly, almost right away, that he can talk. And then they get buddied up, and that's how we'll let the reader sort of like lower their guard. Is by thinking. We won't spend too much time with that, but it's sort of like the expected thing. They start to get along. They have like good. They like enjoy each other's company. Sirius is like desperate for friendship. That's something that he really wants. And then so most of the story is actually going to be from Mises' perspective. Is really what's going to happen. At least a part of the story is going to be from Mises' perspective. A good chunk of it. Like his perspective is really important. He's going to see some strange things happening. He is sort of devastated by the loss of his son. His son committed suicide in a really horrific way. And he is seeking guidance. He's seeking faith. One of the things that he's like more aware, more alert of than usual is like the presence of the devil in general. When he starts noticing the weird things that are happening, and when he starts seeing that Edu is hanging out with Sirius, I think that this must happen. Like, Edu must do something bad, I think, for this to happen. Edu must do something bad, or he must do something bad. Because eventually, Mises needs to convince him, Edu, or tell him, like, so the reason why you did this bad thing is because Sirius is a devil. This is why we have to kill him. More or less, you're looking for a pattern to center the writing around, aka anchor. Yeah. like the part of the reason why this happens is like the sort of like or I guess hopefully this is like a good explanation for that, or like this fits in what you're saying, Hanfoy, but it's like the part of the of why this is happening, like it really is because like this kind of lifestyle is not compatible with talking dogs. This is part of like the tragedy of that, is that there is no life, there is no opportunity for a normal life if you are a talking dog. You have revoked that permission to have a normal life. You are always going to have a life that is plagued with grief, with loss, with death. And so much these actions do need to be carried, a lot of them do need to be carried out by Sirius, even if like unintentionally. Though the road on that to lead to a desired outcome. Yeah, hopefully I think I am doing a I don't know if that says I'm succeeding in it, but I think I'm getting there. I think I'm really starting to nail this, which I'm really excited about. This is really fun. I'm having a good time. Especially if you're doing this for the first time. I am doing this for the first time, which is crazy. But I've been through. I have I went to college. I got a computer science degree. I then spent many years learning how to draw, and so I've done this song and dance before of creating something, and like the amount of problem solving that it takes to get to something that like looks and feels right, that fits the quality of art. I've done a lot of I've like the writing itself is very new to me, but the act of problem solving, the act of figuring things out, I've done that many times, and so that is helping me a lot with this to really be able to take a step back and really think about this very critically. Because this is like there's skills in writing, like there's skills in art in each discipline that are unique to it, but there are so many skills that are conjoined. There's so many skills that are very similar. It's like the same when you're designing a character. Like when you're designing a character, you do have to do a lot of this diagnostic thinking as well, where you have to you have a desired outcome, and then you have to sort of like build the character and design the character around that outcome, and then you have to at times give up that outcome and change the outcome depending on what actually better suits your character. Like that push and pull, that ebb and flow, it exists in so many different disciplines. So I'm very thankful that I've gone through that already. So that makes the act of figuring this all out a little easier. But it's so hard. it's so tricky. It's so tricky. This is such a critical moment here when Moises has the realization that Edu has been hanging out with Sirius. Like this is so critical. I have to be really careful about exactly where I put this. I think this has to go a little bit later. Like this is like one of the last things Moises, like this is what convinces Moises that Sirius is the devil. And so Edu must do something very uncharacteristic. And the reason why Edu must do something very uncharacteristic is because Sirius is hanging out with Edu. And so it's not going to be an evil thing. It's just going to be an uncharacteristic thing. Now, something that I'm thinking about right now, which I haven't really thought about, is that maybe Sirius, because Sirius is a dog, Sirius might want to hang out and do dog-like things. So this could mean, for example, like like rolling in the mud is a dog-like thing. So like maybe Edu one day shows up covered in mud. For example. So this is like a this is like when Edu is starting to do things that are a bit more uncharacteristic. The thing that will, like, Edu needs to do something very uncharacteristic for Moises to then like make this connection feel impactful. And so this is the thing that like could be more tragic. Like this is the thing that like maybe like we could have some kind of like animal death, like maybe Edu like accidentally kills an animal. We'll have to work with this. We might not even need to worry about this right now. Oh, the story is becoming so much clearer. Oh my god, I'm understanding more of what needs to happen. General lore library, general specific lore library based on character, story arc, library, and progression of plot. What the ending outcome is. If sci-fi and speeches are involved, you need a speeches library, climactic moment library, outcome of climactic moment, anything else you might need. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to think about. There's a lot of personal steps, which you can change when you begin writing. Don't feel bad if you need to pause and redo the entire parts until you get back to where you go in the direction you thought of. Yeah, no, that's the thing that's something that I have really learned with art. It's like, you know, it's okay to kill your children. It's okay to it's okay to kill your children. No, it is okay to not follow through exactly with how you plan something, and to like sacrifice a component, or even if you worked very hard on it. It's okay. It doesn't mean that you can't plan. It doesn't mean you're a bad writer. It just that this is the process. This is part of the process. This was always part of the process. So you don't gotta worry about that. You don't gotta worry about, you know, having to change anything. It's just part of it. Or redoing anything. Redoing things is never bad. In fact, I kind of, a lot of this I am actually already redoing, because I have like this vomit draft version of this story, and I'm making quite a number of changes from that. It's a point a lot of people struggle with, because once an idea comes, you really can't change it back to what it was. If you like the new idea, and changing it halfway through will only confuse it. Yeah. This is something that I've really trained myself to get through. It's something that I struggle with a lot with art, and like really there's sort of like a balance in there too, of like if an idea changes too much, then like let's think of like a better, let's really think about why we come up with that new idea, that new idea, and see if there are ways to accomplish that idea that actually fit within the scope of what you're doing. Because sometimes we come up with a new idea, but it's not the idea itself that we are trying to do. It's what the idea accomplishes that we like. And so if that idea is too much outside the scope, then come up with a different idea that still accomplishes the same or a similar goal. Like different ideas can lead to the same outcome, and some ideas are better suited to what it is that we're doing than others. So taking time to really like if I come up with an idea of like, oh, I want to introduce a second dog character, like what is it that I'm really doing when I have that idea, and am I like, is there something else I can do to is there another idea I can come up with that actually fits the story better? So like if I want a second dog character, is it because I want a second dog character, or is it because I want Sirius to have a friend? And if I want Sirius to have a friend, then maybe there's something else that I can do. Like, how important is it that this other character is a dog, or do I just want a character that Sirius gets to bounce back and forth with? And can I accomplish it with something else? So very, you know, like these are hard skills. These are very hard skills to learn, and I don't really know how to transmit these skills to people. to show these, to, you know, to I don't really know how to like to get people to understand these things, because these things really only happen through practice and failing and trying again and trying different things and jumping to different disciplines. Using mind maps to explain changes. That's interesting. Can you elaborate on that? Ooh. Maybe he comes home with a trophy. Eats with his hands, straws are covered in mud. So, like, I think Moises notices a bad smell from his room. This is such a good angle, dude. I'm so... Oh my god. So the thing I'm thinking about is, like, what would a dog want to play? What are the ways that a dog want to play? And the ways that a dog might want to play, I think, might be pretty grotesque compared to the ways that humans might play. They might feel kind of grotesque. So then we, okay, this is when we sweat, we sus. Then, okay, this is what we gotta figure out right now. When we sus, when he notices the bad smell. Oh, also I'm realizing I've had this song on for a little while. Why is this song so long? It's because it's a 10-hour compilation. Why is there a 10-hour version of this song in this playlist? That is not correct. That's not, why is that here? Jesus. I was like, why is, that's just not right. I was like, why, I feel like I've been listening to the song for a little while now. Oh man, okay. So when Moises notices the bad smell, what happens? This is when he runs off. He runs off to find a Jew. Ooh. Okay. Maybe like Theo shows up at the house, tells him a dude is in trouble. So what is happening here? Rum, dum, bum, bam. Hmm. Oh. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what will be happening here. Maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Something about this feels not right. I don't really think this is working for me. Like this part. I think here's what's gonna happen. We says Theo and Edu, so we need this outcome, which is that when we says Theo and Edu, they know that Sirius is in the basement. Is it the basement? Is that where we're gonna do this? I think so. Lock him in there. Hi, Mariners. How's it goobin? 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 Ruff, ruff. In the basement, I lock him in there. How's your meal? Did you have a good meal? How goes the writing? It's going fairly well. It's going fairly well. Because I ended up figuring out quite a few plot details. Figured out quite a few plot details that I'm really excited about. So, for example, for example, I'm really excited about this. So, also changing some of these characters' names, but anyway, Moises needs to believe that Sirius is the devil, right? And that is the conclusion. And so we've got 2 kids, and so we gotta make him a little bit jumpy. And so I thought, okay, what if the reason why the kids are there is because Moises is like their grandfather, and Edu and Theo's parents, they killed themselves. They killed themselves like a week before Sirius arrives. And then maybe it was like some like really dramatic way. Like they set themselves on fire or something. Like they go crazy. They go crazy. These parents, they go crazy. And they kill themselves. And maybe there's like some like spiritual thing related to it. Like maybe they were very spiritual or whatever. Whatever the case. But I mean, I think they should be. I think they should be like, it's like gotta be tied to some spiritual belief. They set themselves on fire, and then they send, and so that's why the kids are at Moises' house. And I think that is a really great little backstory for like why Moises starts like believing this thing. And then I'm thinking about like what would Sirius do? I think he would actually reveal that he can talk right away. That's something I think he would do, and I think that he would reveal it to one of the kids. I think he would try to reveal it to Moises, but with not a great amount of success there. But he reveals it to one of the kids, and then that kid starts playing with Moises. Starts playing with Sirius because they're kids. They start playing with each other, and so they play with each other in the way that Sirius thinks is like normal, which is like how dogs play with each other. And so like Edu would start to act a little dog-like. Like he would start eating with his hands. He would maybe show up one day covered in mud. He might come home one day with like a trophy, like a dead animal trophy. And so these are the things that, you know, like when we think about, like these would feel normal for a dog. But for somebody like us, we would think that maybe there's like something a little barbaric happening. Maybe there's something a little, that's not right. Why would you come home with a dead animal? What's wrong with you? So something I gotta figure out right now is like what is like the final thing that like what is like the final thing that Moises witnesses that says like, okay, Sirius needs to die right now. Something else that happens too is that Moises does try to reveal, Sirius does try to reveal to Moises that he can talk, and so he like goes up to him during like his study, and this is, I think Moises might be like investigating the deaths of his children or whatever, or like reading about the religion or something. But Moises should be like a little bit, his heart, you know, he's already be like a little bit scared. And here Sirius says to Moises, he says this line, he says, "I can talk." But Moises would be like very terrified from that, and it just that this isn't like Moises doesn't actually connect that one-to-one. He kind of thinks he just like heard something. He's not exactly sure what he heard. He thinks he heard "I can talk," but he's not. But it's like what a weird thing to hear. And so Sirius doesn't try anymore. He doesn't try to talk to Moises again after this. But this is like a thing that Sirius does try to do. So we're just figuring out like different motivations, different things that are happening. The thing that like the sort of like final thing we gotta unravel here is why would like what makes Edu realize that what he's doing is wrong, and that he is being tricked by the devil. So he's gotta do something. He's gotta like either like injure himself or injure like another dog, or he's gotta like he's gotta have like a moment here where he's like realizes like, oh, this thing is like something I really don't want to do, or like I wish I didn't do. So now we gotta plan that, and we're gonna figure out if we can. We're gonna figure out if we can. But actually, I think I am So you kind of caught me in a bad moment because I think I do want to take a little bit of a break. I do want to take a little bit of like a 10-minute breakish. So so I think I am gonna take a little bit of a break. So I think I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back soon. I'm gonna actually, something I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can copy. Where is this? I want to copy this. And I don't want to paste it. I want to paste it right here. Paste reference. There we go. Look at that. Oh, it's perfect. That is perfect. So I think I am gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll be back soon. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I am back. I'm back. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta close some doors. Give me 1 second. Ugh. All right. All right. So I first of all, I hope that I don't know how long that was. I hope that was about 10 minutes. It might have been a little bit longer than that. I made myself a nice little protein shake. I took a nice little breather. I think, and this might be I don't know if this is a weakness of mine. I don't know. I think my writing brain might be a little bit kaput right now. I think my writing brain is a little kaput. Because I just spent a couple hours just thinking very hard about it. I could go on. I have another stream this week that I'm dedicating to specifically to writing this story, and so I'm gonna definitely continue there. I think I need a little bit of time because I want to see if I can figure out this question of like, what is it that this climax looks like. I want to take some time to figure that out. I think I'm also going to figure out some of that just by the act of writing. And so I think I want to just take a little breather from this. The question is though, what is it that I do instead of this? Do I do more writing? Am I up to do more writing? And make notes of good ideas, tracks before adding more. Yeah. I think you know, like there's an interesting relationship between like working more and working harder, working smarter, like how the pacing of how much you work. That's something I'm figuring out every day of what that looks like, how to like effectively best use your time. But here's something that I kind of want to do. Yeah, working harder doesn't always do good results. It sometimes does. But I think that, you know, taking some time, having problems sort of like, and I think this is also why it's so important to start things as soon as possible too, because the sort of time that you spend thinking in the back of your mind about something or getting inspired by something, that time is how you generate good ideas. It's just like good ideas just take time. It takes time. You don't really know where inspiration will come from. So there's that. So there's some like stamina building, there's some like getting used to this kind of thing, and then there's some of just like some just generally does take a little bit of time. Does. And so now I'm left feeling there's sort of like three. Yeah, exactly. Finding individual balance based on person to person, or in this case doggy to doggy, or person to doggy, or you know, something like that. I know someone can only write 2 hours a week without burnout, and others can write every day. So that's interesting, because like there is some sense in that kind of thing. You do want to build stamina. Stamina is a really important thing. You do want to like build proper stamina for something. And so if you're not used to writing for multiple hours a day, you can't do that. Don't do it. Start reasonably, start small, start like 15 minutes a day, and then 30 minutes a day, and then an hour a day, and then more than that. and I always like go. I try to go for a week by week basis. So like 1 week, my plan is to write for 15 minutes every day, and then the next week, it's 30 minutes a day or something like that. That's what I have to do with streaming, for example. So with streaming, I started with just, can I stream 2 times in a week? And then it was, can I stream 3 times in a week? And now I'm able to stream at least 4 times a week, possibly more. We're gonna find out. This is the first week where I'm gonna try to stream every day. So we're gonna see if I can accomplish that. But also, I can also stream for 4 hours every time. I wasn't able to do that before. Before I would kind of get tired at like 2 hours, and so I had to like train myself to build the stamina for that. And so stamina is a really important thing. It's a really important part, I think, of creation, of being an artist, of being a creator. So now I have a couple of options, a couple things pulling at me. I might want to play a video game. I think I don't know. I'm a little scared to. I'm a little scared. I don't know why I'm scared to. I don't know why that thought scares me. Because I like playing video games, and I've played video games on stream before. I suppose I don't know if here's the thing is that these kinds of streams, I want to provide quality content. That's like important to me. I want to like make a difference in the world, etc. And I don't really know if playing games on stream, how much that attributes that directly. But there are also, you can make the argument that sometimes you got to do that indirectly as well. So the question really is, it's like, what do I like, just like, what do I guess I gotta go with my gut. Or I gotta go with my heart. Whichever one. Whatever feels right to me. And something that I kind of want to do, just for a little bit, I kind of want to play Club Penguin. I kind of want to play just a little bit of Club Penguin, just a little bit. I might actually play like a real game after. I have this impulse to open Club Penguin, and I can't explain it. I can't explain this impulse. And so I think the only thing I can really do, besides questioning it, is just like playing it for a little bit. And I want to see what happens. Each person essentially has a creative reservoir, I like to call it, based on how much they can take that and that even stamina training can be counterproductive too if they don't increase that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. There's so much happening. Okay. All right. I want to talk a little bit about why it is that I have an impulse to play Club Penguin. Because it's first of all, let me try to see if I can lower this volume a little bit. Where are the options? Can I also like zoom in? Can I go full screen? Are you gonna allow me to go full screen? It's not very full screen, in my opinion. Oh, frick. Oh god. Anomaly project. Ooh, let me look into that. Multiplayer observation-based game where players spot anomalies to progress through levels. Oh, this is fascinating. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. That's fascinating. Okay. What's funny is that I have a 5090. Like I have a really good computer. And I'm gonna use it to play Club Penguin because because I have this impulse and I gotta take it. I gotta take it. I gotta figure out what happens. Can I like? Oh, I can. I totally can. Okay, let's go to sleep. And I'm gonna talk about a little bit why I have the desire to play Club Penguin. One of them is because of. Oh dear. Can I lower the volume? Edit account. Mute music. No. Okay, I think I'm gonna just have to lower it. through my volume mixer. Okay. All right. That's better. That's better. Okay. So, question. Why am I playing Club Penguin? Answer, because Club Penguin, I think, really inspired me. It really inspired me as a kid. And I want to figure out exactly what is it about this game that that speaks to me. Like, even to this day, something about this game really speaks to me. It really calls to me. I don't play it very much. I really only play it really like only on stream. I haven't played it on stream very much. But there's something about this art style, for example, that really resonates for me. And in fact, I've been inspired by it enough to create some of my assets based off of the art style of this game, like my keyboard, for example, that I've created, like the visible keyboard you see on screen. Now that's inspired by Club Penguin, and I try to use like similar like text and stuff. And so I think something that really calls to my attention in this game is it is like how it translates adult life, like the different parts about adult life in a way that feels very applicable to kids. Every space is fun, every space is interesting, every space is different, and I want to hang out. And there's also like so many secrets, and I think that there's a way in which I almost want my streams to feel a little bit like Club Penguin. It's got a very painfully cozy art style. It does. It's got so many different like interesting rooms, and each room feels different. I think Puffles in general are such an awesome. It's an awesome mascot. An awesome thing. This store, like the store like that has all of these different items, like this catalog is so expertly done. It's like everything about this game I think is really well done. Like Dr. Seuss style. Yeah. And it's probably like pretty cheap to make as well. In fact, I know it's cheap to make because when I try to replicate this style, it's like pretty quick. It's really smart. It's really smart. And even though it sort of does fall into something that's like a little bit more generic, but the art style of this game to me doesn't really feel generic. It's not really the word I use to describe it. I think it's easy to replicate, but it doesn't feel generic. It feels very deliberate. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't take away from seeing those extra details. There's so like you can you can look at anything and you can sort of like guess like what the texture is or what the material is. It doesn't sacrifice any of that. It's got just enough shading. But then also things like the way the buildings look, for example, I think is so inspired. Because it's got like these buildings have like some straight lines, so there's some things here to like evoke architecture, but they're not all straight lines. Like this part of the building isn't straight at all. The edge, it's funny, the edges, like the silhouette of the buildings do have a lot of straight lines, but then there's also like some curvature to it. Like this is like curved. This is curved. These things like to communicate like curvilinear perspective. It's fantastic. And then if you look at something like this, like it's not just shadow and light. We've got a gradient here. We've got like the shadow side, we've got the light side, but it's not cell shaded. We've got like different, like for example, we've got like the secondary group here, like between this eyelid here. And even in the light side, we've got like highlights within that. So it's not really cell shaded. Yeah. All like the warp perspective. I think it is like vital. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is so great. Look at this little submarine. Look at the shape of it. Got like a little like telescope thing on top of that. and you can tell it's a submarine because of like the windows and that thing, and because it's surrounded by water. This person's name is Dubas, almost my name. And you can put on costumes. You can put on costumes. I almost like what I almost want is I want like an art software. I want like a drawing software or creative software that takes you through these different rooms. That kind of looks like this or feels like this. I almost want something like that. Like something where it's like you go to write, like you want to write a story, and then you come to a place like this, and you start writing, and you start writing. Like that I want to see. Yeah, like the goofy free flow mechanics. Yeah, just like the way that everything sort of like moves very squash and stretchy, squashy and stretchy. Meeting the Fistic Fish leads them to far greater discovery. Ooh, and then you can buy all of these. Oh man. You can get different. You can get a director's hat. And I can just like direct people. I can tell people to go on backstage or whatever. Cuphead has a slightly different art style. Because that one is really meant to evoke like hand-drawn 2D. And so you'll see here, like for example, there's not a lot of separation between light and dark. So it's also like they're using like different effects, like the what's it called, chromatic aberration and stuff to evoke that. But there's not like things either in light. They're just kind of in light. There is no separation of values. So like this whole thing, there's no shadow here. And so there's like some similarities, but there's a much bigger focus on like character, on movement, on the design of the character. The line weight is a lot thinner here too. And so here we've got like much thicker line weight. That's like a thing that's like very that pops to me right away is that these lines are so thick. They're so thick. They're so thick. The goofy freestyle mechanic of the old animation style is what I mean. Yeah, I haven't actually played Mouse PI for Hire. I actually haven't played that yet. I don't know if it's good. I heard it's like okay. I might want to like add that to my wish list. But I didn't hear that many great things about it. Let's look it up. I know Troy Baker's in it. The gun animation in this game. Yeah, oh, these are great. Yeah. Again, I don't really know if this game is good. I guess it's probably pretty good. It's probably good enough. I'll probably have to check that out. Some guy wrote a skull emoji. How do I insert the skull emoji? What? Can I add an emoji? Oh. I don't care enough. All right. Couldn't mind you look at games art style so deeply. Yeah, because I have to. I gotta, cause that's how I got it. That's how I improve. That's how I get better at stuff is by looking at things very critically. And so I just like this is how I play games. It's like once I started learning how to draw, I kind of stopped being able to look at games the same way. And I think once I get better at writing, I'll probably start looking at writing a little bit differently as well. And also I love this way of thinking. I love this way of playing games. It's not like a departure from fun to look at games so critically like this. Like this is It's a boon. It's a reward for the amount of work I've spent learning how to draw, learning how to create art. Yeah, it does. That's why it's important to consume media while you create art too, because it's a nice reminder. It's nice to I don't know. I find this way of playing, like this way of thinking with like my art mode, my art brain mode, I find it to be really rewarding. It shows you the short, exactly, literally exactly. Like it also shows you like and that's a good thing, by the way. That's actually like a thing that is, I find very helpful, because sometimes you don't know what shortcuts you need, and looking at references for different shortcuts artists take, that can really help you in like whatever it is that you're doing. So actually, I find that to actually be like a I love seeing shortcuts. I love seeing like the different ways. Like I'm looking here, for example, and there's a lot here that doesn't quite fit that well. For example, like there's some I can't really see it on stream unfortunately, but this part here, it really, like the quality of these lines are very different from the surrounding lines. This right here, which to me suggests that there was like a shortcut taken here to paint this light. Like the appearance of light was done very, very quickly, very shoddily, and it's fine. You know, it doesn't really affect the image that much. It still looks good. And so it also reminds you too that you don't have to be super perfect about what it is that you do. Yeah, some people might be put off to it if they're not used to it, and especially if they look at it cynically. If you look at it like, oh, this is like artists being lazy, but I think it's the reverse. I think it's artists being smart. I think it's artists being intelligent. Let's play a little. Sure, let's play a little Pizzatron. Oh my god, I have not played these mini games in so long. I used to play these forever. And so here's like a thing that I notice a lot. I notice a lot more easily growing up, or just now that I'm an artist, is like there's a lot of inconsistencies in this game. There's a lot of inconsistencies in the art. For example, like here, let's look at this here. We've got lots of spaces here, like lots of thick lines. But then we don't have a thick line around this sauce. It's like not black. It's this red sauce, which is actually in this image it's fine. But once you start playing the game, like this pizza looks so different. It looks so different from everything else. And then like why don't we have thick outlines on this pizza? So we say that we don't need thick outlines on sauces, but then this is a solid. So why doesn't this have lines? Oh no, I just missed that pizza. Here, let me see if I can like whatever. I just play this silly game. I literally also, like a reminder, I have like a very powerful computer. I could play literally whatever I want, and I'm choosing to play this game. Well, that's what it's like. This is what you gotta do to be inspired. And then another reason why I'm playing this game right now is because something that I want to see, that I want to observe is I want to see if I can spot anything that has a way, like something that like transmits information. Like a screen that has info that changes or something like that. And the reason why I'm thinking about that is because I've got on the bottom left of my screen right now, I've got those two sticky notes, word of the day and link commands, and those do not need to be present. Those don't need to be present. 2, 3, 4, 5. Those don't need to be present on screen at all the time. They don't. And so I'm thinking about like how to improve my visual aesthetic. And so like those things, they don't have to be static. They can like move around and stuff. And so I want to think about like what are some things that I see that Club Penguin does that like present. How does Club Penguin present information? How does Club Penguin present information in ways that doesn't feel very cluttered? That's what I want to like see if I can discover. Do. I like this screen. I like the way this screen is drawn. Pizza sauce. Pizza sauce. I'm so glad that I ate. Because otherwise this game would be making me very hungry. Very hungry right now. Two. Cheese. And then hot sauce. And then 5 shrimp. We've got 28 pizzas left. I guess this is my life now. I guess we can sacrifice our thumbs and our wrists for this. I think that's fine. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you see a failed screen with just multiple of the bottles all over the kitchen, since apparently they are one use. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. I would never. Oh, the pizza's getting faster. The pizza's getting faster. I see. Oh, we got hot sauce. Spicy sauce. Let's got hot sauce. This might take more focus than I realized. There we go. Look at that. I'm an expert. Look at that. They can't. They think they can fool me. They can't fool me. I'm the pizza dog. That's what I am. Ooh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, this is so good. Cheese. Hot sauce. Ah, come on. Oh my god. Oh, so good. We're good. No. I made a mistake. I suck. Oh, I'm gonna make another one. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay. This might be a little bit harder than I thought. Enjoy garlic infused crust. With Alfredo mushrooms, black olives, and anchovies. Ooh, that sounds so good. I like. Oh god damn it. I like anything on my pizza. Like I tend to horrify my friends with what I put on my pizza when I order pizza, because to me, there's no such thing as a bad pizza. I will put whatever. So I'll put like, it's got barbecue sauce, pineapple, olives, spinach, whatever I feel like. I don't care if pineapple pizza, even though I eat pineapple sandwiches. I don't think I've ever had a pineapple sandwich. That sounds really, really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like on pizza, oddly enough. I wonder why that is. I love pineapple on pizza. It just the sweetness really elevates it, in my opinion. But I get it. I understand. Most people tend to be pretty horrified when they see that I put pineapple on my pizza, and it's like, if you think that's horrifying, I am never gonna show you my pizza order history, because there's some weird things there. Actually, I might even see if I can pull it up, because there's some very funny things in there. Cheese pizza. We're almost through. 2 pizzas left. Almost through. Almost there. Got ourselves one more pizza, and then we're gonna serve them to all our customers, and they're gonna like it. Look at that. I got 600 coins. Hell yeah. I used to grind that game as a little baby so much. Let's go to my Domino's account. Let's see. Hopefully I don't dox myself. In fact, I might just pull it up here. Alright, let's look at my history. Let's do this. Deals. Oh boy. Oh boy. Profile. Where would this be? This would be recent items. Oh god. All right. All right. All right. Let's see here. Here we go. Okay. This is okay. Here we go. Large 14-inch hand tossed pizza. We've got premium chicken, spinach. Oh wait, no, this isn't mine. Hold on. Here we go. So we got 14-inch tossed pizza. We've got honey barbecue sauce, Philly steak, pineapple. Actually, this one's pretty tame. This one's pretty tamed. Here we go. Honey barbecue sauce, pineapple, Philly steak, bacon, pepperoni, premium chicken. Hell yeah. I feel like I've gotten weirder. How do I see my... I want to see, like, my order history. I've... Come on, Domino's. Come on. It's got to be here. There's got to be a little thing here that shows my order history. What? Can I scroll? I can't even scroll. What is this? How do I see my... Come on. Okay. Well, you're getting some tame ones. I tend to put jalapenos. I like jalapenos. I like sun-dried tomatoes. I guess these are all on the same pizza. Sun-dried tomatoes, jalapenos, mushrooms, spinach, black olives, pineapple, barbecue sauce. It's all good. Pineapple sandwiches and banana sandwiches can be made using different ways. So I'm used to eating them with mayo. A southern peach crumble. Let's look that up. What the hecky is this? Oh, I've had this. This looks great. Oh, this looks great. I've definitely had something like this before. Oh, now I'm hungry. No. Oh, now I want dessert. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I can't. I gotta. Oh, I can't think about it. Oh, it sounds so good. I can't. I gotta lose weight. I gotta be a good dog. I gotta be on a diet. I can't do it. What the heck is happening here? Why does he look like that? Why is he just a duck? He looks terrifying. What? He looks awful. He looks awful. Okay. How do I edit player? Party quests? Member? I feel like some of these things are some of these things definitely are like after like custom things created after Club Penguin closed. I make jalapeno peppers with a barbecue rub, habanero peppers, and the cream cheese, and I smoke them. Oh, jalapeno poppers. I think poppers or peppers. And I smoke them before deep frying them, wrapped in bacon. Oh, now that I need a recipe for that. That sounds delicious. Jalapeno poppers. Oh, these things. Oh, yeah. Oh, this looks so good, dude. I'm so upset at myself for not liking spicy food earlier in my life. Because once I learned to like spicy food, oh my god. It's like the entire universe. It's like an entire universe of food was open to me. It really is crazy how much better food can taste if you don't mind a little bit of spice. And now I love spice. I try to make my food as spicy as possible. Cowboy candy. I've never heard of this. Oh my god, what the frick? Candied jalapenos? Like, are they sweet? Is it sweet? Does it taste sweet like candy? Oh my god, I gotta try this. It's a sweet. I gotta try this, dude. I love sweet. I love sweets. I love sweets. I love spicy sweets. I love sweet heat. That sounds amazing. I don't think I've ever really had sweet heat, but just the sound of it. Oh, I gotta try it. I gotta try it. It sounds so good. I gotta try it. Pita bread. Ooh, and cream cheese. Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's what. Oh my god, you can't. I can't. I'm getting so hungry. I'm getting so hungry. I can't. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, let's keep. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening here? What the fuck? Why is? Huh? Why is it all purple? I don't get it. Let's get the frick out of here. Going to do stuff and things. You deserve better. What's happening? A better man? What's happening? I also deserve a better man. What is happening? I cook a lot and can food boy got a ton of stuff. Oh my god, I wish I was you. I wish I was you, or that I lived next to you. I gotta learn how to cook more. I don't do a lot of cooking. I barely do any cooking. It's hard because I'm a dog, but I'll make my way. Part of my problem too is that I really don't mind bland food. I really don't mind food that doesn't taste like amazing. So that's why it's hard for me to motivate to cook for myself. Because it's like I don't really care that much. But the thing that is nice about cooking is because it's that you got friends, and those friends like people tend to appreciate when you cook. It's a pretty important thing, I think, if you want to like be good at socializing, is to be able to cook. So it's not the only important thing. There's many important things. You don't need to be cooked to have a lot of friends, but it's like I feel like it's a really big boon. Make you quite popular. So yeah, I do want to learn how to cook. I want to get good at it. Not right now, but for sure in the future. I will just why is he like a baby? Or just disappear? Don't ask him, why are you a baby? Nobody would, dude. This poor guy. This poor guy. What are you saying? Nobody wants me. My parents left me here. Oh, time to grow up, baby. Time to. Oh, and she left too. That's so funny. Why are you, baby? You should not eat pizza, baby. Not good for babies. Oh, it's so funny. I'm 2. You need milk. No, that's bad for you. No milk, mom left. Have you thought about maybe your... Oh god, it's so funny. Got pickled okra, zucchini bread, squash put up, string beans, mashed potatoes. Oh my goodness, all different kinds of... Oh my goodness. A muscadine jelly? I don't even know how to say that. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to your house. Give me your address. I'm gonna go to your house right now. I'm gonna do it. What does this baby say? Sorry, I don't understand. No, I'm gonna say, maybe if you didn't smell bad, maybe your parents left. Maybe it's your fault your parents left. Oh my god. I can't even say that. Maybe you are the reason your parents aren't here. Wow. It doesn't even let me say that. Maybe you are the reason your parents are delicious. That's not milk. Okay, I guess. It's fish. Fish has no milk. You are going to starve. Oh, I can't even say that. This one does. And therefore, not a fish. Last year I got some ribeyes to barbecue for the 4th, and they were 2-inch thick and cooked them to medium rare. Oh my god, you sound like the perfect individual. Oh my god, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. I want to be able to do that, dude. I want to be able to just like say like yeah, I cooked. Oh, I don't even know. Oh my god, I'm missing this conversation. I'm missing this such important conversation with this person is saying. My mama left me. I'm your mama. Sorry, JK. Oh my god, can't even say that. Oof. Your hope. I giveth and I taketh away. You know, the filter, the Club Penguin filter actually really adds a lot. Because you have to be pretty creative. This person just left. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's left. So funny. I can't even say smelly. A Boston butt? A Boston butt? Go and never come back. No. Wow, he does not like me? No, I've never heard of that cut of meat. Never heard of that cut of meat. Boston butt. What is this? Go where I cannot see. Baby, I am sorry. I just wanted to have fun. I see now I have committed. I am wrong. I need adoption. I cannot adopt you. Sorry, I'm gonna get to you in a second, Humpo. I'm just like distracted by this, and my puppo is bullying me. Oh. Never talking to you again. I'm just bullying this child. Oh, what do I say? How do I stop? How do I come back from this? Baby, if I can give you some advice. I can see why your parents baby, because you're mean. Actually, yeah. What do I even say? My parents, because I was too stinky. No, I want to be able to say that. My parents left because they didn't give me Boston, but I can't even say that either. My parents left because I just want my parents back. Maybe your parents never real. Oh my god. I can't say anything. Baby. That baby is bad baby. This person just sleeps too. Okay, I want to see what you're talking about. Picanha. When labeled as a queen of meats, that's just how good it is. Oh, I've had picanha. I've had picanha. I've never heard of Boston butt. But I've had picanha. Picanha is great. I've also had. I'm done. Baby, if you. I'm done. Why is this baby so suicidal? Oh my god. Is he gone? Goodbye, baby. Picanha is great. I like prime rib. I like what else do I like? I like lots of different kinds of meats. I've had good picanha in Mexico. I think Ecuador also might have some good ones too. I think prime rib might be my favorite cut. Caramelized over flame. Ooh, oh, I'm so hungry. I want to say, has anyone here tried picanha? Bonum. Oh no, what's that? It's a cut of meat. It's yummy. Thinking about it because someone in my Twitch chat is talking about it. Is talking about. Oh, I can't even type that. I'm thinking about it. I guess I can't say anything now. Marvelous. I am having a difficult time getting through the Club Penguin filter. I'm gonna ask if y'all need any help with stamps. I guess I don't think I do. I am 67 years old. Okay. All right. Is this good Twitch content? Is this baby, are you also suicidal? The other one was I don't even. Is this worth people's time? I don't think so. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're having a blast. We're having a good time. What is this? Danilo. Why are you a car? Why are you a car? Wait, what? Alright, the other baby I met was suicidal. Why? Okay, phew. I was wondering if all babies were like that. This baby loves life. Good baby. You are the light of the new generation. Next Friday, I'm making smoked salted beef tongue tacos with the cornmeal based homemade tortillas. Dude, that sounds sick. Oh my goodness. You gotta like, oh my god. I gotta hear about like about your like if you ever joined the Discord server, you gotta like post pictures of that. You gotta. In fact, I might make a channel just for like food and stuff. That sounds good. That sounds yummy. Why is everyone saying GG? Saying GG. You get queen. Is that true? Chad, is that true? Minigame maybe in the sand pits. Oh! Chat, no way. After you finish the game. That's so crazy. What is this? I have no idea what this game is. You earned 3 coins. Oh. You're right. Thank you, everyone. I'm new to this game. This game Connect 4. Is that true? How does Connect 4 work again? Whoa, wowie. I collected 9 coins. All right, GG. Whoa. That's crazy. Oh my god, I have 1,700 coins. I'm rich. I'm rich. What's in here? What the fuck? Oh, 1 million? I can get a trophy. Oh my god, there's a freaking band playing here. This is my oh my god, I just realized that my stream category is still reading and writing. And that is not what I'm doing. That is not what I'm doing right now. Let's change that. Writing and reading. Sorry, I changed it to writing and reading again. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, the penguin. All right, that was. I'm really not doing much reading and writing right now. I'm not doing much writing and reading. That is not the thing that I'm doing. So to say that would be lie. That would be a lie. That would be dishonest. Music catalog. We're missing one. A trombone. I can put. I don't know how to play trombone. You're talking to me. Lime green. You will learn. Okay. I trust you. Alright, let's buy a trombone. I don't see it. Which one's a trombone? I don't see a freaking trombone here. Is tuba okay? Back to hanging up foam padding again here, but not here fully. I'm not sure what that means. Hanging up foam padding. There we go. Okay, this is my first time. Oh, I think what you're saying is that you're gonna be in now. Okay, I think that's what you're saying. No, yeah. If that's what you're saying, then go have fun. Foam padding, sound dampening padding. Oh, I've never really thought about sound dampening my room before. Am I doing it? Is this it? Woohoo! To get famous. I'm not sure how much attention this game can take hold of me, but it's taking some. I've been streaming for, oh my god, I also just realized that I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think we're missing, we are missing Stole. We are missing the club life. New PC fans, it's kind of nice to make things not echo. I'm realizing now, Hanfoy, is that I don't, like, I have not really considered that before. I've not really considered like sound dampening before. So now you're making me think about that. You're making me think about that. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm curious, like, why that's like of note to you. But also, you know, go dampen the sounds. Go dampen your room. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, yeah. Feel free to. I actually don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming. because this is getting too. It's just, I feel like I've just been streaming for I reached my goal. I reached my streaming goal, and so I don't know. I think I'll be streaming for about like a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna have to wrap things up myself. Guys, I think I'm not good. They're encouraging. My sound is weird. I don't think tuba. Never played the tuba before. Is it okay? You know, like I do have some tips for. I do have some tips for you for. So I am getting distracted by this freaking game. It's so funny. But I do have some tips for you for like, because I do also have a very sensitive mic. I do have a very sensitive mic too, and I've been able to really like tune it in so that it doesn't, so it only really picks up my voice. It requires a little bit of finicking. It requires a little bit of like it depends on your operating system. But if you have a Windows computer, I've got tips for you. I've got things. I've got some ways to like help you like reduce your mic stuff and actually have it like carry through like all of your programs. So if you're looking for that, like just basically what you need to do is you need to be running your audio through a filter in real time. You can use like an app called Equalizer APO. It would take a fair bit of me of explaining it. It takes a little bit of finagling to make that work, but an idea that I have right now is I might actually try to create a tutorial on that, because that's something that I've investigated a lot of, like how do I get my sound how do I get myself sounding pristine and clear and sharp. On top of my filters, also to make my air quieter in general too. Dude, that's something I gotta think about as well. So I have an air conditioner in my room, and that's been making my life a little bit painful. Got jet engine computer fans, me too. I got a 5090, I've got a 9950X3D in there. My computer gets loud, my air conditioner gets loud, and I've got a pretty sensitive microphone too. So I should definitely foam up my room a bit. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea, actually. But I also have used I'm playing with a lot of software to get my audio sounding. Hopefully my audio sounds pretty good. Hopefully it does, because when I turn off all of my filters, when I turn all of that off, this is what it sounds like. Let me see if this. I'm gonna have to leave the game, or at least mute it. Okay, this is my audio right now. If I delete everything, there we go. I don't know if you hear that actually. I don't know. Maybe you hear that, maybe you don't. And then let me turn everything back on. And then hopefully that sounds a bit better. And then turn it off. I got things going on. So yeah. What was I trying to say? If you do ever want to think about that, I can be a good source for that. But up to you.
besides that, I think that's it. I think that's it for me. I think that is probably the end of my stream. I think I had a fun time. I had a fun time today. I had a fun time just sort of like messing around with different things. But I was just like going through. I think Club Penguin is so funny. Club Penguin is so funny. I think I'd like to maybe do this again in the future. I think it would be fun. Anyway, this is I believe this is it. And I will be streaming again tomorrow. And I'm streaming again the day after that. And I think I'll also be streaming again Friday. So I guess I suppose it's time to say goodbye. So I suppose it's time to say goodbye. This is the Serious Goop Show, and I'm saying goodbye. And I will be on sometime soon, sometime in the next day. And I'm excited to see what the future holds, because I think it's gonna be really fun. All right. Ooh, I could raid. I always forget to do that. I always forget to raid. I don't know who's on. I don't know who is on right now. Let's figure it out. I got floating bento box. Floating bento box. I think we can raid. We can raid her. She's pretty great. I do like her content a lot. Let's also figure out. I always forget how to raid people. I always forget how to do this. Okay. I gotta type in /raid. And then I gotta figure out what the channel is. Floating bento box. There you go. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, lots of things happening in this stream. Okay. All right. Bye.